Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, it's
Hello.
10 years. I'm dealing with a bunch of stupid shit. But,
Fine.
let's get to it. Okay. We last left you guys. Is everyone here? First, before I start?
Think so.
Yeah. Yep, I'm here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm here.
Okay, guys, we're last celebrating in the manor where you guys defeated the royal governor and his evil army of whatever they were. As you guys drink late into the night and celebrating, the people that were coming through to also mooch off the booze left already. And you guys fall asleep after a hard night partying in the basement, but in the middle of the night, You all hear laughing coming down the hallway to the south.
Thunder, tell Bob to be quiet.
I already told you he only speaks when I do.
Who the fuck is laughing?
If you're still drinking, you might dig yourself into a soup.
Hopefully not another strange clown-like eldritch entity will be a... What direction did you say it was?
You just heard laughter. It sounds like Kefka's laughter, that fucking stupid ass clown.
Oh my fucking god. Do we know the direction? Can we determine the direction it's coming from?
To yourself.
South. Sounds a little like that
He's like
clown
over
guy.
here. Yeah.
We should probably check on that.
I don't feel like it. Bob, you do it.
Yeah, maybe it's just someone getting into wine.
And enough visitors for the night. Stitches of light. Bloody hell.
Why did we think falling asleep down here was a good idea?
Because I'm lazy.
Cerulean tilts her to the side, her neck just cracks loudly.
I think you could find the answer for that in these barrels here.
I only had 5 minutes before I blacked out, so I knew I wasn't going to make it to a bed.
Yes, fair enough. Sandra, did Bob see anything?
Nope, it's mostly clear.
No.
Mostly?
Well, there are a few dark spots that he can't reach unless I get up. Oh, wait, never mind. I see him. He's down the hall.
Oh, bloody hell.
I would imagine he has just run away. Why is he coming back?
The clown man that ran away is sitting on one of the crates, just filing his nails nonchalantly.
What's his name again?
Kefka.
You?
Kefka.
Yeah, okay.
Dun, 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 dun. I guess we should... oh dear. I guess
Connor,
we should go deal with him?
Cerulean raises her voice and calls down the hall. Are you here for some wine, or are you here to kill us?
He blows on his hand. I don't know. That depends on you.
I think we said the same thing to you last time, and you tried to kill us anyway.
I was just doing my job. I was guarding the governor. You guys broke in. And now you guys are the tyrants that took over the city.
How you mean tyrant? We literally just started.
Kind of strange understanding of the word tyrant.
We're not really tyrants. The city's actually having a vote on who's in charge next.
We haven't started issuing decrees like execute all jesters on sight yet, for example.
Oh no, we don't need to do that. There are good jesters around.
I know. I'll second that vote.
So-
does you want, Bahan?
Well, I heard you gave that wizard another chance, and I was wondering if I could be pardoned the same.
Are
Hmm.
you repentant of your actions?
I suppose I am.
I guess
Um,
I'll insight check that.
Me too, please.
Sounds it doesn't trust them in general. You
I
did
don't
try to
listen to
kill
anything he
us
says unless he
twice.
apologizes to Bob for biting him. I remember that. He remembers that.
You've tried to kill us twice. The wizard, not at all.
Help continue the mind controller governor to continue doing his thing. So actually, helping the city.
You could tell that he's not really remorseful. It just seems more that he's trying to just not get executed or go to jail or be a wanted man in Vaeloria.
Why would you come back anyway? You see, you could have gotten away and left the city in the chaos.
And take what ship? It's all controlled by Uranus, and then you got the surrounding forest with the Dark Elves. I don't have anywhere to go. And I was just a man doing his job.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but you do in fact don't. You're not really good at this lying or being remorseful. So now we are not going to execute you, but I guess you will have to pass a sentence in prison, and then you can be a free man. That's the best we can offer.
But you guys broke into the governor's home. How would I have known that you guys were trying to, quote, rescue the city from everybody?
I don't know, maybe the giant monsters in the mansion? That's kind of a red flag.
Or, look out the window and use some fucking sense.
And the fact that they were also killing everyone and the governor wasn't doing anything.
Or that the governor was taken over by fucking brainworms and had it deleted in his basement.
There are many signs.
Yeah, but I couldn't do anything. I was just a gesture.
You could
Yeah.
have stood aside and let us do our work.
But then what if you failed, and then my master would have killed me himself?
You made your choice, sir, and you're gonna have to deal with that. You decided to follow orders instead of doing the right thing, and now this time it didn't work out.
I mean, it's either we would have killed you or he would have killed you. I mean, honestly, you're lucky in some senses.
He starts to walk forward. Fine, I guess I'll just turn myself in, huh?
I'm not really in the executing mood. It's celebration night.
Do you got any of you guys got like
Okay.
cuffs or anything? He's like holding out his hands like he wants to be cuffed.
Does anyone have rope? Bob, just grapple.
Um,
Well,
Uh, okay, fine. Go, Bob. Grapple his arms.
maybe we should, think about not throwing him in jail. Man of his talents might be useful cleaning up this city.
well, certainly, you do have a point.
It is true.
I don't
In
know
order to
how
pay for your deeds, we
trustful
shall just put you to work.
I don't know how trusty that is, but well, worst case scenario, we can just get him later if he fucks up.
That is.
Shall we do that? Give him a second chance working for us?
I'd say less of a second chance and more community service.
I like
I
that.
See how
agree.
he does. Evaluate when this city is less of a hellhole.
Sounds good.
I think in the meantime, we should probably put him somewhere.
How do you feel about this, Jester man?
If you want, I can just meet you at the station. And he gives a smile.
No, I don't think so.
Would you like
I
to
think we'll
hold
just-
my hand then?
I don't even want to put you with the 5-foot pole, if I'm being honest.
Let's just take him down to the station. Oh, are they awake?
Oh, very well. Oh, what the fuck?
You see his skin and bones shift, crack, as you have to roll initiative as he laughs evilly in a ghastly manner, saying, "Fools."
Okay, I guess we're killing him. After all, I guess this is technically the last step.
Goddamn idiots.
So, you have chosen death.
Oh, well.
Why can't they just take the deals? Oh boy.
That is everybody, and it is Xander
Oh.
first.
All right. I move Bob. Down. I cast invisibility on myself, Stitches, and Callum.
Okay, you guys are invisible. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
Stitches!
Okay. Got the invisibility on us. Going to bonus action, use my Tales from Beyond. 7. 7 is Tale of the Big Guy. ¿Cómo se llama? Who also your vaccinated anti-attack is incapacitated. Okay, I'm gonna use my main action to cast to do it, to use it right away. He has to do a wisdom saving throw. Not gonna do it, so he's gonna take 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die. So it will be roll 2d8. He takes 15 psychic damage and is incapacitated on the end of his next turn. Not that much time, but something.
As you shoot your psychic energy into the creature, it faints, briefly giving you a moment to decide what to do. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move slightly farther away, and that's the end of my turn.
How are we doing this?
Connor McGregor, the vampire.
Well, he made his choice, I guess. I will cast Green Flame Blade and move in the melee range. And with a bonus action, I will attack. Does it hit anyway if he's incapacitated?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, do you do anything else?
I guess he takes 1 thing of fire damage, or... Oh, that's my spell.
Alright, you poke the sleeping bear.
I'll attack him again, I guess, too. Extra attack.
Okay, there's an auto hit.
And I'll action surge and cast blur. I think that's it.
It's until the next your turn, or or his turn. It's next turn. Okay. So he is still knocked out, and then he is awake. Cordovan.
Cordovan tosses an empty mug away from him, staggers forward a step, and then as he goes into a slightly hungover rage, he recklessly attacks him twice with his glaive.
Alright, you beat the shit out of this lumpy, bony thing.
Cordovan leans against the wall. I was hoping not to have to do this. And that ends my turn.
Calio.
Alrighty. Now, very sobered up by the situation going south, I'm gonna make use of my invisibility and go behind him. And then pull out my short sword and stab him. And then I will bonus action merge with stone.
Alright, this guy looks
And that's
pretty fucked. And he hasn't even done a single action.
That is it for me.
Are these just built different?
Xander. He's incapacitated till his next turn, right?
Until his next turn, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
he's already done.
Yeah.
So it was the next turn after mine. So
Okay.
he should be fine this turn.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay, and then back to Xander.
I think you skipped me.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Cerulean. I already skipped you, so it's too late. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Cerulean just kind of staggers and picks up her halberd. I'm too drunk for this.
Well, this is why you shouldn't drink, says the big blob of bones and skin. Alcohol
Oh,
is
this
bad
is
for you.
what-
This is a time to find Jesus.
This is the time for you not to interrupt our damn party. She swings her halberd at him.
See, that's the nice thing about the big blade is I can hit all three of them at once.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. You hit this sack of lump with all your...
Gonna drop a second level divine smite on that. Just give me a second to calculate how much damage that is.
Just how quickly turned into that one video where they're just jumping that dude and they're just like, fight back. Fight back.
Okay, that'd be 68. $22 radiant on top of that. And bonus action, Polar Master. Further 7 bludgeoning, and that will end her turn.
Xander.
Alright. Bob. Do like we said. Twist his balls. As I move him. Move Bob.
You see that he has no balls.
Dang it.
There's
Aim for the eyes.
Bob hits him in the eyes.
Good job. And I bring out 5 dark bolts in my hand and I shoot them all out.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Stitches.
Okay. Let's just dissonant whisper his ass. Never one. He's already pretty fucked up.
Okay.
Shall I vote? Yeah, and as bonus action, I'm gonna just pull a taste from Michonne. One. That's not right. And out of this. And that's the door.
Okay, Connor.
Anything else you want to say, clown? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just gonna finish him off, I guess. And just ram my sword into his heart.
And he falls. And after you ram your sword into his heart, he shrinks down and turns into the woman that was drinking with you last night.
Ah,
What
What in
the
the
fuck?
world?
And then she collapses to the floor as she slips off your blade.
Korriban
Were,
blinks and rubs a
were,
paw across his eye.
were we drugged? What is going on?
No, things that once think were being played.
Cerulean casts healing word on the girl just in case.
She okay?
You
I
cast healing word on the woman, and she barely breathing gets up and says, "Where am I?"
You have
Do you
really
remember?
you had drank a little too much. Think we all did. I just to check. I smell the blood on my blade, and it's like just to see if it matches. That kind of matches the scent that the clown would have had, but
Seems like
there's
we'll
like
probably have to keep
a
dealing
scent
with
of him around.
Oh shit! I was muted. Did you hear anything I said?
No.
No.
I said.
No.
Yeah, I'm done. Okay. I said roll perception to see if you can remember the scent with the blood, or if you taste it. Either or, yeah, with advantage. This does not taste or smell like Kefka. It is the woman that you met last night talking about her brother getting kidnapped by a giant bird.
Mm.
I don't know what happened. I was drinking with you guys, and I don't remember much after that. I went home, and I must have blacked out or something. Did something happen? Why do I look all scuffed up?
You had a bit of a fall, enough, but
Oh,
you're going to be alright. We'll escort you to get checked out.
thank you. Yeah, I'm drinking too much, huh? And she kind of elbows you in the stomach.
That that's that I just Connor kind of turns to the group and just let's help her out of here and we can figure out what the hell happened.
I want to check the wine real quick. I want to check to make sure it's not like spiked with anything or someone tried to drug us or something.
Okay. Are you gonna taste it or
Kind of like maybe smell it to see if like smells weird or like something
yeah?
like that, or maybe our
You can do your Arcana or Perception. far as you know, I mean, the way that everything looked, all the food and wine look like it hasn't been touched in years. So, um, more than likely, you don't think it was tampered with.
Okay. Yes, let's go. I think I might not be drinking anything for water for a little bit. At least until we figure out what in the world is going on.
Yeah, this place is getting pretty cramped now.
Well, let's get this lovely lady home and reconvene and figure out what the fuck is going on.
Did
Cerulean offers an arm to the lady.
The lady grabs your arm. Was thank you, cat person.
You're very welcome, my dear.
So you guys just exit the premises.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And where do you head?
Well, we escort her home.
Well, that, but also I guess just back to the watch headquarters.
Yeah, the station maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking the station. We go to the drow, where the drow queen is.
So you escort her home. Everyone make a perception check.
Sure.
Oh, that's better.
Sometimes when you're walking, Callum, Cordovan, and Stitches, as you're walking, you could swear you can see the silhouette of Kefka on top of a roof, or in the crowd, or behind you. But then when you go to look again, the image disappears. You get the woman home safely with no problem. She thanks you. And, yeah, you guys head back to the station, or do you guys talk about what you saw to the others?
I guess I'll tell the others that I guess we're gonna have to keep our eyes open for until we deal with him. I'll find a way to deal with him before we can do anything else.
Is the party and stuff still all going on in the?
Oh, it's the morning after. It's pretty much like
Morning
a,
after.
yeah, it's pretty much the shitty, like streets are filled with junk, bottles, confetti, everything. You see some people
Right.
sleeping on side, smell of poo poo and pee pee everywhere.
What a hellhole.
Yeah,
Ow.
it'd be quite the cleanup effort, but
No.
one problem at a time.
This is how places look after a big party.
But that clown was definitely down there. I don't know how he did that, but
Yeah, they did like a switch places with them because he was there, and then I guess he switched places with that woman or something.
some kind of magic. Perhaps.
You
some
should
kind
be
of illusion.
careful about. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. Some kind of illusion.
Well, whatever's the case, we should be careful about what we fight.
We'll be able to tell if it's an illusion or not.
I got a spell for that next time that happens.
And your fancy rock, right?
Oh yeah, my rock. Keep forgetting I had that. You have too many rocks.
You do have a lot of rocks. I think we're still going to the station, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think
Unless we want to go back down to that basement and drink some more.
I'm good.
Okay, you get back to the station, and there is a line of about 12 different types of people waiting outside the station as you approach it.
Oh, what's this now?
I wonder if something happened.
In front of the line, you see what looks like to be a hobgoblin. And he says, "Oh, look at this! Look at this!" He sounds like a stereotypical Italian guy as he comes up to you guys. "It's the heroes of the city, eh?"
Yeah.
I guess you could say that.
Hey,
Yeah. Well, me and these other people behind me would like to join yous.
Well, I don't think about exactly.
I
Connor
don't see
just
why.
kind of turns to the group.
I talked to this old man, and he was just like, "I don't want to deal with this," and he walked away and told me to talk to yous.
Of course he did.
I think he went to a. He said he was running errands. It's something really important for the governor.
I would murder his ass.
I think he
Didn't
lied
say-
straight to your face, but whatever.
Would even say would take the job yet.
Do you think you and your friends could come back in an hour or two?
Oh, I already been waiting about 2 hours, buddy.
It's
Of course you have.
no.
What bloody time is it?
Oh,
Swirl squints up at the sky.
maybe 10 or 11. I'm not sure.
Let us gather our bearings and we'll see. And Connor just turns and goes right inside.
My friend, I can make some spaghetti for you guys. It's a great cure for that hangover you got over there.
I won't say no to food.
I love spaghetti.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
No,
And he just starts walking in the station.
The rest of you might as well come in too. Swirly will gesture to the others.
Everybody starts walking to the station. As he didn't even introduce himself. Oh, I'm Paulie. And I'm going to be making you guys a nice meal, okay? You guys just relax and talk about whatever you're doing. He just helps himself in the fucking station kitchen.
Shall we go to another room to converse?
You go to another room.
Butch did technically offer us jobs. Well, his job, I say.
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
First job could be to help people off the streets and clean up a little bit.
I don't see why not.
I mean, especially if we're now running things, that means we can do whatever we want.
I could.
Well, for now we have a lot of rebuilding to help with. But we can begin to think a little what to do after all of that is done.
Mr. Rin, you seem like you enjoy punching doobies.
Oh, absolutely.
I imagine I could handle the more political side of it a bit better than Butch. Well, my area, boring as it is.
Did you guys move into another room to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you go into the other room and as you're talking, you hear some snoring coming from under the table. When you look under the table, it's Butch passed out next to a bottle of whiskey and a bag of chips.
Business with the governor, huh?
Does anybody know where a bucket of ice water is?
Oh, hold on. Connor walks up right in front of and kind of gets right face to face with Butch.
No.
And just gives him a little shake in the face. And when he wakes up, he just sees Connor's fangs and bright red eyes just go right in front of him.
Do an intimidation with advantage. He opens his eyes. He's like, oh. You shake him a little bit. He puts his arm around your shoulder. He says, oh, Gloria. Opens his eyes. What the fuck? And he gets up so fast. He hits his head on the table and so hard that it flings it and flips the table. And then he falls back down as he knocks himself out from the table that he lost the battle to. CR challenge deadly.
But I don't know about you, but I thought that was completely worth it to me.
Cerulean is just laughing uproariously and clapping.
You see Paulie come in with a big pot of spaghetti. He goes, oh, what's this? Yo, what, you guys are animals. Where am I supposed to put this?
Cordovan
Maybe
goes
out in
over
the
to
other
look at
room?
the table.
Okay, I'll set up into the other room. Walks away.
First thing I'm going to do is get some do not disturb signs on some of these doors.
Well, that counts as paperwork, and I don't want to have to handle any paperwork.
One about them at a time. And Connor just kind of lightly kicks Butch in the side to make him wake up again.
He goes, He gets up. He's got a big welt on his head. He goes, why'd you guys flip my table?
You flipped your own table.
Why would I flip my own table?
I don't know.
So you guys gonna
You see, invite some friends.
Oh, I didn't invite him. Like I said, you guys inspired people to join this outfit. Whether you take the job or not, I would hope at least some of you would, do the training while I handle, the back office kind of things.
The back office kinds of things, like getting drunk with a bag of chips.
Oh, I was cleaning under the table, and then I saw this stain that would come out on the floor, so I got tired after a couple hours, trying to clean the stain.
Trying to clean it with whiskey?
And she gives the bottle a bit of a kick.
Oh yeah, it's powerful stuff.
I believe some of us have decided to take her up on that offer. Except I would like to do Well, what was your job, Butch?
Protecting the people, helping them, setting patrols, setting the law, making sure people are safe at night. I used to recruit people, uh, but now but everyone gave up a long time ago before you guys came, and so I've been, just busy with other things.
Well, I'll handle more of the, what did you call it? Back office work, yes? But don't worry, I'll keep you around so you can pass out flyers or get me fresh coffee.
I'll handle recruitment and training. Well, the training part.
I think I could do some of that.
I guess. Isn't much I can help with with training, but I can help more with the organization part of things. At least a little bit.
Get this city cleaned up first, then we can get into the nitty-gritty details later.
Yeah, just let me know what you got to do. I got a couple of errands to run as he just picks up his bottle.
Where's your office? Where's your office? You can show me where your office is.
Oh, my office is down the hall. But I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, just make sure. Yeah, you just cross all your dots and T's. And if you need me, you got your whispering stone. Yep, you got your whispering stone. Yep. Okay, bye.
How much you want to bet he's going to be passed out drunk in an alleyway next time we see him?
That's
Okay,
not a fair bet.
And Connor just kind of turns and goes to Butch's office and makes it his.
You see piles and piles of papers and empty bottles just everywhere.
Well, whoever's staying in here, I guess we actually get to start cleaning.
Oh well.
So for the next, let's say, month, what are you guys doing with your new position as the city wardens? Are you guys helping with construction? Are you recruiting more people? What is your implementation to make the city safer now?
Teachers is gonna provide mostly like humanitarian aid of like healing, emotional support to the people, particularly those who lost people and all that. Like more to go in that direction, and also specifically, he's gonna try to like write down reports or like stories of what happened.
Journal keeping?
Different record keeping, but more specifically, like keeping like the stories of different people, how they dealt with the whole thing from different perspectives, to have like a nice historic record of the whole ordeal.
Okay, and you guys get more and more people wanting to join. As people all over the cities, poor and rich, want to be like you guys.
Connor is doing like more of the political handling, especially with like the Drow coming in and working on efforts of getting them like accommodated and making sure tensions don't run too high. That sort of stuff. And paperwork.
right now, before a new governor is being elected, um, you notice that the tension between the new Drow people and the old citizens of Vaeloria, uh, they're still rocky a bit. Where until there are patrols or city watchmen established, the city is still pretty lawless. Where if there's no one gonna stop a fight between two neighbors uh, right now. So what do you do to help solve these problems? What is your training regimen with the new recruits? Are you soft on them or are you like full metal jacket?
Cerulean, Cordovan, I think that's.
Oh, yeah, Cerulean would be the one handling the recruits. Cerulean would be giving everyone who came to sign up a test run, seeing what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, separating them up into different patrols. She wouldn't be like completely and utterly full metal jacket with them, but she wouldn't exactly be soft either. She'd set up different teams for like this group patrols the city on these shifts, these break up disputes.
I'd be going with the various groups to keep an eye on them.
Well,
Would be helping with rebuilding houses and other buildings.
Daniel will just be working the wizard to put up a sort of magic watch to make sure no unchecked magic happens again on this scale.
you're gonna try to work with Elgar and other magical people.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. How do I get the same fucking number? Okay, between your training, recruiting people, magical and non-magical, you start to set up order and law all over the city as you set patrols. Um, it went from you guys being the only wardens to now being really fully staffed. The tensions between the Drow and the regular citizens simmer a little bit, but still does, even with the patrolling, doesn't completely stop the fighting or anything of that nature. Just racist ignorance and things like that. Politically, a lot of different people are talking to see who might be the leader, and the two biggest choices are Elgar and Aranis. When the election is held, who do you guys vote for? If you vote for Aranis, type 1 in the chat. If you vote for Elgar, type 2 in the chat.
This is a very emotionally compromised vote.
Enter with a surprise.
I like being sporadic.
Hmm?
With the staggering 57 votes, only let's see. Yep. Okay, so Elgar's showmanship seems to gain him the favor of the city, as he was more seen flying around shooting fireballs, where Aranis's ingenuity helping other people only gave him a whopping 57 votes out of the 2,000 citizens in
This is rigged by the
Vaeloria.
Russians.
Elgar looks completely surprised and taken upon, because he really wasn't trying to be the new governor at first. How do you guys feel about the election?
I'm pretty okay with it. I've been working with him, so I'll say he run me on his side.
Cerulean is absolutely fucking furious.
Honor's a bit disappointed, but kind of understands the people's decision. Even though he feels Aranis is a better leader.
Tell him it's even. The people have spoken, so he's okay with either.
Yes, but remember, the people do not know what we know. They don't know that he's the one that brought the Socha down on their heads and did nothing about it.
Huh?
Yeah,
So
but we also taught them, and he did just never to do it again. And he knows that we know, so he will also be under a tight thumb.
Yes, but he has already proven himself very poor in decision making. I do not feel comfortable with having someone like that in this much power.
Hey, that's why I'm helping. I'm picking about checks and balances, so it
We'll
doesn't
keep
happen again.
that's probably our work. We'll make sure. I sincerely believe he's will try to do the best to pay back for what he did, and we are here to make sure that happens.
Yes, if he makes too many mistakes, then we shall just steal the chair out from under him, to say.
If we get the chance.
Oh, we'll have to keep a good eye on things then, huh?
agreed. Xander, Stitches, I trust you two. You two can keep an eye on him. You post
can-
very close to him.
Can count on me.
Also, if you think about it, having to take care of a city, he's not gonna have time to do magic, to do magic mistakes.
This makes sure there's
We
no
just
resurrections.
we just flood him with paperwork.
Cerulean still doesn't look happy.
After your inauguration, Elgar gives this big speech in the main center of the city, near the big temple. He thanks everybody humbly, as he's taken onto this mantle and promises that he's going to improve this city. He, excuse me. He creates a hologram illusion that shows the layout of the city, of what kind of buildings and improvements he's going to make upon, and expansion and all these other things. And then he calls upon you players, the real heroes of the city, as he rewards you each for a medal for saving everyone. Do you guys want to say anything as you get up on stage and get your medal?
I just wave to the crowd, smiling.
Everyone's like,
Cerulean.
"Yeah, Bob!"
A bob on my
The
shoulder.
new official mascot of the city.
Anybody else? Does anybody want to say anything on stage, or just wave and thank yous?
Wave. Thank you for me.
Wave and
Approach.
thank you for Cerulean.
Smile and wave, boys.
Smile and wave, and at some point approach Edgar to congratulate him and to once again tell him, I'm sure you'll please use this opportunity to repay what you did. You know, in a personal moment.
He gives you
I
a
know you
nod.
will. I hope you will.
Gives you a solemn nod, of course.
Make him proud, whatever he is. And
Also, during this whole month after the election, and recruiting people, establishing guard patrols, training people, establishing law, the city is slowly becoming a better place. Callum and other people helping and rebuild the city, even along with Elgar using his magics just to magically make buildings appear. He seems almost like a messiah, almost. There is still one or two murders every few nights, leading into the question of being that it's most likely connected to Kafka, as each victim is cut with a Chelsea smile into their face. And it says ha 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 next to all the bodies in some way written in their blood.
What was that last bit you said? Yeah.
The Chelsea smile cut into their face.
Yeah. Are they also like drained of blood too, with bites?
Yes. If examined closer, they are drained from your experience as a Dampier. This vampire just drained them whole.
fantastic. This is not gonna make our work easy.
I'll try increasing the night patrols.
Good idea.
Make sure, maybe even enact a curfew.
You increase night patrols. 5 of your officers go missing.
Great.
I think we'll have
Yes,
to join them then.
We should probably do the night patrols ourselves. Sadly.
Man, I have to actually work now.
Either that or more will be lost, so.
Sign.
So, how do you guys do this? Do you guys start investigating, searching, setting up spots? What are you doing?
The launch an investigation probably, and I inform the new governor about the disappearances and try and keep the city from going to another panic.
Well, Connor, I trust you and your friends have it completely. I mean, he is just a jester, isn't he?
Doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be the case. If I,
He's
oh,
a bit more
it
than
might be a good idea to ask him. I will ask Edgar if, considering he's a powerful wizard, do you have access to any spell like locate person? Might help.
I myself tried, but he seems to be undetectable. But you can try yourselves. And he gives you a scroll of locate person.
Mind me, who does locate person work?
So even if you don't use it on him, that would come in handy, I guess. But I did try myself. I couldn't scry. Had some of the sages and people tried to find information about his past, and nothing comes. Just him popping out of nowhere a few years ago and becoming the jester of the old governor. And I barely had interactions with him because I thought he was just a silly clown.
Did you not know he was also a vampire?
Oh, I mean, no, he had it very well if he was. If he was, this city is open to all races as long as you're in control of your carnal instincts.
Well, sometimes our kind of control is something that our kind lacks. Connor kind of cringes when he says our kind, because he's not even a full vampire and doesn't really consider himself that. But
Well, your insight is still valuable enough, and if your kind is mainly evil, you are the rare exception of good. So be proud of that.
do we know where the last officer disappeared? Cerulean? Anyone?
I think so. Cerulean probably would have gotten a map, and every time there was a disappearance, she'd mark down where the body was found or where their last known location was, and see if she could, like, see if they were happening in one area of the city or around anything specific.
And Cordovan would have gone to scope out the actual sites and try to figure out like where Kafka's attacking from.
I don't know if you can see where I marked with red paint on the map. Here's 1,
Oh.
2,
If I could
3,
scroll up, that'd be great.
4. I don't know if you can see my pings. I'll keep doing them around.
Yeah, I can
That's
see
good.
them.
Yeah, I can now. I was way too zoomed in.
All these areas that I'm pinging again. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4.
That's like 2/3 of the whole city.
And Cordovan, what did you say you were investigating at the scenes?
I was going to see if I could figure out, is he attacking like from up high, from coming out from a sewer or something? How he attacks, where he lurks.
Depending on the location, it seems it's very random. In some instances, either it seems like he can walk on the wall or fly, or some it seems like maybe he did come from the sewers in some areas, or others, it just seems he could have just been walking down the street at the right time.
When was it the governor's place?
Yep. Even Elgar, even this whole month, the governor's place still hasn't been renovated. Yet it's still in the works. But Elgar hasn't been staying there even himself. Sometimes kids and hooligans break into, hang out there, but most of the patrols have stopped at. But that was where the last guard was that disappeared.
So these are only where the guardsman disappeared?
That's where the guardsman disappeared, but yeah, but the murders are all over the city.
Okay.
Would
there be
there's not
any
like a
lo-
distinct pattern with the murders, really, other than like you can tell that a vampire did this, but there's not like a pattern.
They're not. So they're just scattered all over with no like centralized location.
Nope, he's just leaving the bodies drained and saying ha ha ha. It seems like he's taunting you guys.
I think what we do is we can instill curfew, perhaps, and keep people indoors after a certain hour. Just safety precaution. Try not to alarm them too much with it, but you shouldn't be able to enter indoors without being invited.
Put some wanted posters up.
What'd you say, Xander?
Put some wanted posters up.
I think that might cause a panic.
Whoops.
We have to be discreet about it.
I mean, I don't want to say cause a panic. I mean, this guy's wanted on a piece of paper. I mean, people just be on the lookout for them. But I don't think they'll be really panic about it.
You'll be alright. Perhaps each of
We'll
us.
leave this then.
Go, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I was gonna say, at least this way maybe we can see where he's possibly moving.
Everyone roll a investigation.
Investigation.
Your last report, from what you investigated, there was one boy who almost got caught by either Kafka or maybe one of his minions. But he said as the guards came to rescue him, the thing disappeared into the sewers. That's the only living sighting and survivor that hasn't been killed yet.
Always the fucking sewers.
Shouldn't be surprised at this point.
I have half a mind to start a petition to fill them with giant alligators.
Elgar suggests that he must have a friend in the city at least. But he doesn't think it would be very welcomed as his new term of governor forcing entry and searches. He looks to you guys as he's trying to figure out what to do. He says, and he just...
Sorry, I got up for a second. What are we doing?
Oh, Elgar is just trying to ask, like, if he thinks that there's one sighting of a kid almost being stolen, but then either Kefka or something else crawled back into the sewers, and then Elgar thinks that there's perhaps a friend in the city helping him hide also. But he doesn't want to force his men to go into everyone's homes and forced entry as his first term of governor.
I think perhaps each of us should go with a night patrol. We're in different parts of the city.
Agreed.
You're all going to go with a different squad each?
Thanks. Sounds like a good idea.
Yes.
As long as there's
Couple
sufficient
more
enough
friends.
numbers.
Cerulean would probably send her blink dog out on patrol as well. He took a nice chunk out of Kefka, probably knows his scent.
Connor has Butch back at the station, taking his calls and doing paperwork.
Do you guys implement a curfew?
I think we should
might get
to keep others safe.
yeah, as much chaos I might cause it. Probably the only option right now.
Do you think it should be try to be inside before the sun goes down?
Well, if he is in fact
Yes.
a vampire,
I like curfew. Yes, I think it'd be a good idea for now. We can tell them it's cleaning up remnants of the last from the last battle. Some leftovers. Nothing to be worried about.
And once this whole thing is settled, we need to do something about the fucking sewers.
We can put very heavy crates over them, or fill the meters, whichever would seem easier.
One stack of paperwork at a time.
Yes.
This reminds me of something.
So we're all kind of down to take a different squad on a night patrol in different parts of the city, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, each one of us maybe go to like where he was, one of the little red dots to where people were. Spread out, kind of.
That sounds like a good idea. What the fuck is this, Trillium?
So, Connor's group, you're patrolling the streets, and you see a crying old woman out past cold curfew in the middle of the street.
I'm sorry, you kind of were cutting out a little bit. You said a crying old woman?
Yeah, crying old woman in the middle of the street, but then when you spot her, she starts to run.
Connor, like, dashes and, like, vamp speeds pretty much, like, in front of her, and he just stops. Excuse me, miss, what, are you alright?
Roll either acrobatics or athletics. This lady is pretty fast. As she gets faster and faster, you can't catch up with her.
Mm,
You continue to chase her.
yeah, I just go faster.
All right. Okay. Chase her down to the slums of the city, where she runs into a small shack. You go into the small shack with your group, and it seems empty at first, but then you quickly find a stairs leading down to a tunnel somewhere. Do you continue down here?
I message everyone else on the sending stone what I saw and found about an old lady somehow starting to outrun me of all things. And where I'm at.
Roger, on my way.
Be right there.
On our way.
Cordovon doesn't say anything. He just keeps following Cerulean.
Was that supposed to be one-way patrol, brother?
They don't run as fast.
Hey, Rose, that's when you slow down.
As they're coming, where are the slums at? Where are the? Is that's outside the gate, right?
You chased her into the north slums, yeah, outside the gate.
Outside the gate. Okay.
Give me 1 second as I load you into the map.
Yeah.
Why won't it load? Do you guys see your tokens?
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah?
Okay, now I do.
I thought someone said
Let me
Oh wait,
check.
I see
Okay,
Bob.
yeah, I see.
Okay. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. So just take a quick 10-minute break, and then we will start the chase of the old lady that runs with the J's.
Fucking hate
Gotta step on her
roll20
J's.
and how I can't goddamn
Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
center the map.
Cerulean is very serious about filling the sewers with alligators.
What if those
don't.
alligators suddenly turned into the big monsters?
I
don't
have to
think
find
it's
some
really
people to keep them in check.
understand that might cause more problems than it solves.
I mean, the sewers seem to be the biggest problem of all in this city. There's got to put something down there.
I don't know,
That's a
more
good point.
gates?
Yeah, more gates.
Lock, maybe?
You know, like really heavy crates.
I mean, if something can just slip straight through the grates.
I was thinking like actual like sewer grates, like the big circles. You need like some special type of tool to lift up.
I wish
Yeah, but like
Roll20 let me like
Smiles was like amorphous. You could just slip right through them.
sure.
I
Unless
think
you're fence.
Smiles was a special case.
I mean, if
We
a
can try-
vampire can like turn into mist or something, like who knows how he's getting around? He'd probably just pass right
I
through
mean,
him.
yeah, I was gonna say I could like just misty step through if I could
But
see the
that
other
point, we're
side
just
of it.
gonna be magic wards down here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Could find like a colony of creatures that wouldn't mind living in the sewers. Enlist them into the watch, stick them
Yeah.
down there.
Then you just kill them.
All I know
Imagine a
is that
vampire probably versus Croc would be pretty. Wouldn't be hard, but it wouldn't be easy.
this sounds like a lot of paperwork I have to do, and you guys aren't taking that into consideration.
Well, that's your job. Like, it's my job to do all the magic stuff.
Well, Cerulean's job is to beat up recruits and organize patrols.
I
And make
mean,
sure people don't kill each other.
Fallon was helping rebuild houses and buildings. I guess if he has free time afterwards, he'll help you with paperwork. But his writing is not the best.
You don't want Cerulean on paperwork, trust me. She doesn't have the patience for that.
I wish I could get Roll20 to just zoom in on where our tokens are. That'd be great.
Oh, just specifically your tokens.
On just where they are, like, 'cause it's just very small.
I just scroll up. Press
Oh,
the
ouch.
plus button.
I do, but then it just zooms into the black screen part.
You have to go really slowly and just kind of keep adjusting it back over to your token.
Oh. That's so dumb.
Yeah, it's being a bit weird. But yeah, imagine a colony of sewer-dwelling kobolds all mounted on giant crocodiles.
Again, that seems like it'll be another problem to deal with.
It's awesome to think about, though, don't you think?
That's pretty
Next
cool.
camp, our next thing will be the Kobold Uprising.
Yeah.
I mean, if we pay them, there shouldn't be much of a problem.
Do kobolds even understand money?
I mean, they're not stupid.
Don't they all have very low intelligence?
I mean, I wouldn't mean pay them in money, like pay them with food and shit.
Oh. Yeah, that's a good point.
Get them
That's
shiny
true, and
rock.
then they get the. And they live in the sewer, so they have some place to live. So
Yeah.
win-win, I guess.
They get fed, they get housing. All they have to do is, keep an eye out and let us know if any rank shit starts brewing in the sewers. Plus, kobolds like making traps. They could trap the sewers to high heaven.
That's a good point.
Okay. Is the DM here? Does he still go?
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Actually, hold on. Shit, my cat just knocked down something. Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, yeah. My cat knocked down my drink. It's fine. Okay, so you follow this old lady. You all meet up at the house in the slums. All your squads surround the place as you investigate around the house. And do you guys just run straight down to chase her, or do you look in the house first to investigate anything?
I look around and see anything catches my eye.
Yeah, look too. Well, I would look when I got there, I guess. When I was waiting for everyone.
Well, yeah. So if Connor, if you were waiting, and anyone else once they get there, yeah, roll either perception or investigation.
Perception. Para, cálmate.
Discover a book with a worm on the front of it, an old leathery book. And the symbol is a worm with 9 tongues coming out of its mouth. Can any of you speak or read deep speech?
Deep speech.
Yep.
Nope.
Nobody?
I do not.
Not me.
Not me.
Nope.
Xander?
Now,
Let me check, but I'm pretty sure no. Yeah, no, me neither.
As for the symbol, you recognize the same symbol that the governor's signet ring was.
Well,
Not the new governor, old governor.
yeah. Figured. Well, put it back to the Elgar in the morning. Perhaps you can read it.
Going down this tunnel is pretty slim, and then it widens. But it's not just a couple feet down. You run down the set of stairs that go for about 2 miles down the underground until you finally become into this ruined stone room with a statue in the middle. Everyone can see on the map.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
It's a man wearing kind of like a tricorn hat, holding a pistol in his hand. But the features of his face is kind of gone. So it just looks humanoid. Nothing really odd other than that. Just his facial features are gone. And a large stone slab door to the left. It smells really bad down here, as you notice once you get down here. It's the smell of like rotting eggs.
DM question. I have light. I cast light because I think my field of view is a little too. It's like the non-light.
You're not allowed to have light.
Get dark vision like everyone else. God.
I need to tell Edgar to change my eyes for better one. Complain at him for not giving me island eyes.
Do you see?
There we go.
See
Thank
now?
you.
Okay.
I see now.
All right.
Is that an option for you? Can you just like switch out body parts?
Maybe.
So this is like a stone slab.
Stone slab door. I mean, almost looks like a wall. There doesn't seem like to be a keyhole or anything. but it has the same symbol of the nine-tongued worm on the door, bigger this time.
Are there?
Alright, just
Oh, sorry.
I can see right through it to the other side. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do that.
Are there any like similarities to this place and like the dungeon we were in that first session?
A little bit.
And you said it's just a stone wall, right?
Yeah.
With the worm on it. I guess can I like feel around and see if there's like a secret lever or like maybe something that pushes in?
Yeah, you could try to investigate it.
Cordobon leans up against this large rock and watches.
This door seems to be locked magically.
Xander, do you have any magical unlocking spells?
No, I do not have any magical unlocking spells.
Would this qualify for your magic rock? Or...
I don't think any effects really can help with this.
Do you have any way of seeing if anything else in this ruin is magical?
Wait, can I see if anything else is magical here?
Do you have whatchamacallit, detect magic on?
Nope.
You don't know.
We just try to bust through then?
You can try.
Well, I don't know if it's exactly a great idea, but
Is there anything around the statue? Like maybe something around the statue?
Try a perception or
Perception or investigation?
yeah. You try that shit. As you poke your face around the statue and smell it, and you taste the cement with your tongue, and everyone's just like, why did you do that? And you're just like, I'm investigating. And you find that when you move the hand with the pistol on it, the door opens and you roll initiative.
Got the door open.
Why did you lick the floor, Callum?
Oh my, something's coming toward us. this may have been a bad idea.
Uh,
Oh wait, can I have Bob?
You gotta subscribe to my Patreon for your pets.
I'm broke.
Okay, I guess you're not gonna. Well, that's only for the tier 5 members to have pets. Where's Cerulean?
Where am I?
Yeah, or my
Right here.
blind. Oh, Connor, I think is up top too. Maybe. Oh, there's your thing if you want it. Yeah.
Thank you.
And is that everyone that rolled? Just need this motherfucker to roll. If you can roll one day. And Xander, he always seems to be first.
I am alert. Also, I can't see through that wall of darkness.
Yeah, neither can I.
Me either.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, now I can.
You open the door and you see a tall Eluthid standing upon the high ground, and he has the advantage.
Pizza to the free.
Friends of yours, Vexus.
Nope, not mine. Maybe these are the last of the Soshari that survived the initial attack. Who knows? But I don't detect my people in any of their brains, or the usual.
Who kills him then?
Well, let's play it safe right now. I want to cast invisibility on closest to me.
Where are their tokens at?
Way down here.
Oh, they're all the way over there?
Yep. Oh yeah, I want to cast invisibility on myself, Connor, and Cerulean.
Cool.
Anything else?
And I move with Bob. And that's it.
You see one creature dash at you, using all of his actions. The one up top. Does he have any range?
You cut out.
Let's see. Range. Okay, everyone besides Callum needs to make a intelligence saving throw.
I use an inspiration for that.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
give it another shot with my inspiration as well.
Would I have advantage on that because of the brain worm in my head?
Yes.
Excellent.
So the monster, the tentacle monster that has fang tentacles, runs up to you, starts screeching this high-pitched noise into your minds as you hold your ears. Everybody that got under a 15 falls incapacitated.
Cool.
Oops, did you need one for my dog as well?
Are they immune to that or no? If they're not, then yeah. If they're not immune to it, then yeah.
I guess that's Bob.
Bob is incapacitated. You see a shredder-looking motherfucker from wannabe from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pop out of the boulder. Looks over. Sees Xander.
Hey, aren't I invisible?
Oh yeah, he did cast him.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. You are invisible, and you did not fail the saving throw. So then, who is Cordovan invisible?
I don't believe I was. I think it was Cerulean and
I think he said me.
Connor.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that will be to the dog. Does the 14 hit the blink dog?
Yes.
Okay, and then this is Bob invisible?
Maybe? I don't think so.
Bob's not invisible, then he's also the closest target. So this one will be to Bob as Shredder shoots him with his crossbow and then goes behind the rock like a coward. Connor.
Well, I'm incapacitated, so I'll just make a saving throw, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
Stitches.
I do not like the pink orb of death.
Oh, that was me. I was looking to see if I can do something.
Stitches.
It's just
Okay. Bonus action, transformation. I get Tail of the Traveler. Here, I am not gonna do that. Now I'm gonna move so I can see them more properly. That's better. I'm gonna cast this one there. single to none of your magic. Okay, I'm gonna use my action to. No, for now, no. I'm just gonna cast. Can I hit them both with Shatter? I think so, right? Yeah. I'm gonna cast Shatter to hit both of them.
Do it. What do they got to roll? Constitution.
Fail. They take 17 thunder damage. They are not made of. They are like biological creatures, right? What is that? I don't like that.
Did you roll the damage? Or you already did? Never mind, I see it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then anything else?
No, that's the turn.
All right.
Oh, he's all the way back there.
He is far away.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I can't even see where the third thing is. I haven't seen it in entire.
You're not close enough to see anything yet.
I didn't mean to cast that, by the way. I guess he's gonna wait there, Cordovan.
Okay, I believe I'm incapacitated.
Make that save.
All right, that's all I believe I can do.
Callum.
Now it's going to move up right here. And is there anything I can do to help with incapacitation? Or is that just all mind?
You could slap them, but that would take your action. But they would wake up.
Alright, Alan's gonna look at Cordovan and say, apologies, Cordovan, but this is in your best interest. He's just gonna slap him as hard as he can.
Do you put the baby powder on your hand when you slap him?
No.
Okay. You get a non-pimp slap Cordovan into reality as you awake, being assaulted by this genasi. I would report charges if I were you. I was there as a witness. Anything else?
And then, just in case, I'll bonus action merge with stone.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, Cerelia.
Cerulean's just gonna go, good! It's him again! And then she'll charge forward.
I don't feel good about this, Cerulean.
Cordovan shrugs. Well, my sister has better form, but that did the trick.
One halberd attack to this motherfucker.
Pop.
And that will probably make her invisibility drop. And then she'll hit him again.
That time you're gonna miss.
Bonus action Polar Master.
And that is gonna be a miss.
And then the Blink Dog will teleport. Right behind them. And make one bite attack against the one Cerulean was attacking.
With advantage, it does hit. If you would have put that blink dog there before, you would have had advantage on all your attacks.
I forgot about him until after I made the second one.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Chomp. And that will be it for us.
Okay, Xander.
Okay. And while being invisible, then moves back here. I learned that. And
You
then,
said you're still invisible?
yes.
Okay.
And then he casts Sickening Radiance.
Who are you casting it on?
This entire area right here is
Okay.
a dead zone.
Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. What is it? A con save. That guy fails. And but he has advantage, so he passes.
Perfect.
So go ahead. Did you already roll the damage? Yes, you did. So you do a lot to 1. Anything else?
And for a bonus action, I have Bob roll to get back up.
Okay. Bobby. Bobby is back up.
And I have a move. And that's it.
Okay. This blink dog. Oh, why did I call it a blink dog? this guy is gonna attack the blink dog. Boom.
Blink Dog will disappear.
Blink dog disappears. And then comes down here and violently tries to grapple around you.
That definitely hits.
Okay, try to do either athletics or acrobatics. Alright, you are grappled by this creature. Let's see, this one, same thing. Goes up to Cerulean. It's like a 1 with advantage. That's going to hit you, right? 19?
I believe so.
Okay, that's a hit. Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay, and then he's going to do one more attack. And that's going to hit.
Give me a second to calculate all this damage.
Okay!
How did they do so much necrotic damage?
That one rolled 2 6s. That one rolled almost, yeah, but 1 on that one also.
Surprisingly, she's still up.
And then the
Like, she
were-rat will come up
shit.
behind the rock and go boop, boop. But he is too exhausted from the sickening radiance to hit you, and he's just like, why did I sign up for this? I just should have stayed home and, I play Parcheesi and just kind of tries to get out of the radiance and hides behind this rock. And it is Connor.
Saving throw. Cool. I'm back up.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, Stitches.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds to what level? You are fucked up. I'm gonna do it at level 3. So it will be 25? Yeah, 25.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna use my main action to use my Tales from the Show I had on hand, which was this. No, not this one. This one, Traveler. What is it? Attack against the hit point. So you get 1d8 plus. Bar level we are at 7, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 15 temporary hit points. 10 more feet of movement and a +1 to your AC.
Nice.
While you keep that as long as you have the temporary hit points. If they go down, you lose the AC and the extra movement.
The undead bod has inspired you greatly.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Try to not die. Come go, my friend.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Okay. Cordovan.
Building on the residual sting of the slap, Cordovan roars as he rages. And then he is going to, let's see. So that's the one that's grappling Cerulean, correct?
Yeah, top one. I'll mark it with the blue dot.
All right, I'll move up to here, and then I'm actually going to reach across with my glaive and attack the one that is grappling her. Do I have advantage on it already?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then I'll be a little more surgical than reckless.
Nice. So that is. As you rage, the divine energies hurting this vampire creature.
And that would end my turn.
Devastating it a lot. The radiant damage was a big hit. Callum.
Right, seeing that Cordovan is now up and killing. Callum's gonna take out his crossbow and shoot the one that's in front of Cordovan.
Oh! You see Paulie come down with a plate of spaghetti. Oh! No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's a good hit.
And then a bonus action wails from the grave. Duties. So the one with the blue dot takes 7 damage as banshees come and scream at it.
Is that psychic damage?
Necrotic.
Necrotic? Okay. So your blast from the Whales of the Grave shoots the tentacles right off this thing's face on grappling Cerulean. Cerulean.
Is it still standing?
Oh yeah, barely. It's bloody as shit, but yeah, like you can tell this thing is hurt. Like maybe if you blow some air on it, it would die.
Oh, she's gonna do something a little more violent than that and take a swing at it with her halberd.
And you crush it to death. How do you kill it?
Halberd comes up, comes down, just cuts it from shoulder to chest, slicing the top half of its body off.
A mix of nasty white powder from this creature and black ichor flies into the air and sprays upon you, the other one, and Cordovan.
Then she moves down and takes her second attack at this second one.
Yep.
Bonus action. Whack. And that'll be it for me.
All right, Xander.
Let's just do something simple. I hit it with 2 Eldritch Blast. And as a bonus action, I have Bob come down. Macula's tentacle.
You hit him, but he's not grappled.
Okay. Good job anyway, Bob. That's it for my turn.
Who's that all to?
Oh shit, I was muted. So those are both to Cerulean. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
But the 23 does.
Yes.
Okay, so the were-rat comes out of the behind the rock, shoots 2 bolts at you. One hits you by surprise, but you manage to just deflect the other one with your weapon like a Jedi. And then he goes back behind the rock like a coward. The one in between you both, this is going to be again to Cerulean. Bob. That's a miss. And that's a hit, right?
Yep.
Right. And then that's the end of its turn. Connor.
I'm going to take a reaction when it attacks someone other than me to make an attack against it with my polearm master opportunity or sentinel attack. Sorry.
Do it.
Gotta close my character sheet one moment.
It's too late.
Which one's one that's dead?
The top
This
one. Yeah, the one with the blue dot's dead.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Move into range here then. I'm still invisible, I guess. And then yeah, I'm just gonna stab it.
All right, you poke it.
And then extra attack. I should cast my whatever. And yeah, that'll do it.
All right, you guys are beating the shit out of this thing as it's getting bloodied from all in between you. But it doesn't seem to have logic enough to stop when it knows it's going to be beaten. It seems to fight like a ferocious animal that is starving. Every time it's attacking you, it seems like it's been hungry and starved or something. Connor, you recognize this feeling when you were a newer Damphir, when you were overcome by the berserk of nature of being hungry and not fed properly. Who's next? Stitches. Unless that was the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Yep, Stitches.
Okay. Put some science, so I'm just gonna cast. How badly does he look? The thingy.
He looks really bloodied.
I'm gonna save the spell slots for now. I'm just gonna vicious mockery him. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna fierce before doing that. I'm gonna test from Beyond just in case I get one of the damage ones. 6 is again? Yeah, Tail of the Traveler again. Okay. Then yeah, vicious mockery. And so for psychic damage, and he gets disadvantage, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the turn.
You're not sure where this guy went. Cordovan.
All right, I'm going to hit the one in front of me again.
All right. Bam. You hurt it. And how do you kill this thing?
He's just going to bring the glaive up underneath its left arm in a diagonal slash that ends somewhere in its spine.
It shrieks as you stab it in its spine, and the divine fires burn part of it as it falls.
And then I am going to move up.
Connor just kind of looks a little sadly at the thing as it dies, but shakes it off.
All right, I think that will end my turn. I don't see anyone else up here.
Everyone do a perception check.
I'm perceptive today.
Nice.
Cordovan, you notice when you went over here to attack, to go behind the rock, you don't see anything. And then as you're walking back towards the group, right here, you almost trip on what looks like a little tiny rat trying to scurry away.
I like to try and grab it.
You grab it.
What you got there, brother?
A rat, but of what kind, I'm not sure.
It wreathes and squiggles and tries to bite you, but you are a tough man.
Well, very pet-like of you. Try not to play with your food, Cordovan.
Wasn't that thing that was just shooting at us look like a rat?
Indeed. So, Cordovan holds the mouse up in front of his face. Got anything to say for yourself?
You see the rat, with its little rat fingers, gestures to put it down.
He puts it down on the ground between him and Cerulean.
Cerulean will drop the blade of her halberd down to block one of its escape routes.
I feel like there's a joke to be made here, but I'm just gonna leave that as is.
Okay, as you set it down, it shifts and turns into a humanoid form.
Into a what?
A humanoid form of a female elf with blue hair as she is in the prone position and says, "Please don't kill me."
We would like not to, Ralph, but you're going to have to cooperate for that.
Okay. What do you want from me?
There is an old woman I followed to this location. I don't think she's really an old woman. And I saw her run down here. Know anything about that?
The old woman? Well, I just know the guy that hired me ran down here. I don't see any old woman.
Who hired you?
Some clown man. I don't know his name. He gave me 5 platinum to just stand guard down here with his men and some of his weird looking men. And I took the money, of course. It's 5 platinum. You guys have been messing up my work up the streets anyway. I was doing fine, uh, pinching people's pockets, and now with your new squad on the streets and to establishing law, you ruined everything in my whole lifestyle. So I had to do something.
Why don't you find a new line of work?
I don't know how to do anything else. All I am is a thief my whole life.
Well, that just sounds like a you problem.
And I'm aware, rats. People don't like me very much. Any of our kind.
I'm a vampire.
And I'm a giant cat.
And I'm a
So
walking
it-
corpse.
Yeah,
My
but
friend is an
I'm
octopus.
literally made of earth.
you don't have to go in the woods alone when there's a full moon so you don't hurt anyone you care about.
I eat people so I can live. I think I might know something about that.
Cerulean will just hold a hand down to help the lady up.
Well, they say,
And
takes a thief to catch a thief.
as a former thief, I agree with that. And I assure you, I once was like you when I was younger. I also had to thief, steal, but now I've gotten better, and I'm sure we can teach you some things so you can start a new life. If I'm able to do it, I assure you, anyone can.
So you're just gonna let me go?
You
Well,
don't seem pretty harmful.
And the fact that you leave and say you don't hurt anybody does put you more in kind of a positive in our books.
Yes, and if you want a job, I'm sure we can find you something.
Mhm.
All you had to do was come to the station and ask.
We don't really care what you are. As you can see, we all are very different ourselves.
She looks somewhat embarrassed with her facial expression and a bit guilty that she attacked you guys now. Well, thank you.
We have some men stationed outside. You can go out there and they'll guide you, but then some of them will escort you to safety. And we can talk in the morning.
Okay.
But in the meantime, what do you happen to know which way your boss went?
Um, well, if you keep following down this tunnel, you'll eventually find him.
Thank you.
Though this also connects to the sewers. Um, but I don't know if he's there or exactly where he ran to. He seemed to maybe you guys were chasing him, I assume, so he was in a hurry when he passed by me and told me to stand my ground, and I would get a extra platinum for each head.
I On your way then.
She looks like it's a trick at first, and as she slowly walks away, she bows.
Cerulean bows back.
Don't miss. Don't take advantage of our trust.
Oh, never. And she just starts running up the long miles of stairs.
Because we will hunt you down.
I hope she sticks around. She's quite a pretty little thing.
I agree.
Yes, she is quite beautiful.
Now, child, do you all want to continue down this way?
Also,
Yes.
also, when you after talking to her, when you um, get a better chance to notice your surroundings, the two vampiric elithids have rags of the former guards' uniforms of the 5 missing men. These two had rags of the uniform on.
Oh, good lord. Was these my men?
Seems that our men have been turned into vampires and went crazy from, I guess, not eating.
Cordovan scratches his mane. I mean, they could be, but I know you said we hire anybody, but I don't recall hiring 2 of those.
Agree. Were they vampires before? Connor, can you tell?
You
The only
know
one.
that the missing people weren't vampires, and also they weren't elithids. So something turned them
Oh, yeah.
into elithids and vampires.
I thought you couldn't be an illithid and a vampire.
Oh no, you can.
You can
Can
be, but like it's like a great crime in the real lore. Like they'll like other illithids will like hunt down just to kill them.
Oh, I guess it
they're
makes.
like
I
they're,
thought I
they're
just
like
read
an
some.
abominations. Like yeah, they're just crazy.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm.
I remember reading something about like because vampires were like already undead, that shit just didn't work on them
No,
or whatever.
there's because they don't like their whole society is like magic is like taboo, but there's like even illicit liches and shit.
Oh, okay.
Illithitches.
Oh,
They're
wow.
cool.
But yeah, something transformed them into both and starved them.
Listen, our men are being tortured.
If we see the other 3, can we try to capture them instead of killing them? Maybe they can be helped.
We can try.
Maybe the wizard can possibly cure them.
I mean, I'll try.
We should have her. Maybe we can find out who they were and inform the families.
Cerulean, before you run out, you move away.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll
keep moving.
Is everyone good to keep going?
continue.
Can we take 10 minutes so I can summon Nier again?
I can use a small break to get my spells back.
You want to take a short rest?
The warlock always wants a short rest. God.
God,
10 minutes.
magic.
I will not complain. I'll take it. Wait, let me remember. We're taking it, a short rest.
Yes.
Yeah,
Cool,
I'll keep an eye out for things I don't need to rest. You guys can.
I'm fine. I slept enough.
If you're gonna use
Hold on.
sort
Would
of
you
short rest, right? You can also do
like
the rest
to
of
help me with something?
Connor, you wouldn't happen to know if there's a cure for vampirism, would you?
If there was, what do you think I would be what I am right now?
I thought you were like this on purpose.
I did. I was. Well, that doesn't mean I exactly want to be. It was more a matter of circumstance and desperation.
Oh. Apologies, I
But
didn't mean to. Sore spot.
it's alright. It's not all bad. I mean, I don't mind the benefits. But those two just... they remind me a lot of when it first happened.
That they were starved, basically, which I imagine would drive any man, monster, vampire, or not mad.
There's a terrible hunger when you first wake up. You just kind of lash out wildly at whatever move in front of you. You don't recognize anything but the sound of a beating heart. Maddening.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Are
we
we-
should bury them in here.
No. We will take
We
them up.
should bring them to their families.
Yes, brings them up, brings them out of here. Gives them a burial with honors.
I agree.
Send for the bodies when this is finished then.
Are we taking a short rest?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do so successfully.
Remember,
Yep.
you have an extra d6 for some rest. Something.
You do hear from the west of where you are while you're resting, muffled. It sounds like muffled crying or someone in agony. But it comes and goes. Sometimes there's silence, and sometimes you hear the crying again.
We should probably go check that out.
Yeah, let's move.
Alright, though.
Carefully. Obviously, we're
Oh,
clowns. Very
before
good at...
before we enter into any combat, just in case, I'm gonna use Tales from Beyond now to have it severed up. Wait, what did I roll? 1d12, that's no? Is that it from the Beyond? Yeah, nice, this is a good one.
DM, may I have my blink dog back, please?
Very that up.
No, you're not in the platinum club of Here you go.
Thank you. Which direction is the crying coming from?
It's like over here, right? Be very careful. Obviously, very clowns obviously are good at taking appearances. Is it through this cavern here?
As you get to the cavern, you hear the crying getting louder.
Which direction?
And then more as you get in here.
Oh, there you are.
Yep, wait.
Oh boy.
I don't like
And
that.
then
You see a decrepit stone room, and then a small, decent sized, it's a bit cramped, like iron barred cage with what looks like an illithid crying in its knees. It doesn't even recognize your presence.
Are you alright?
Is it another vampire lithid?
If you're saying anything, DM, we can't hear you.
Oh, what was the last thing you heard me say? I'm sorry.
Describing the illithid in the cage.
Okay, roll a Cerulean, roll a intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
With advantage though, so you pass. So a flood of emotions and words and pictures and things come into your mind. This illithid seems confused how to communicate. You hear real sounds in real time coming out of her, like, but it just seems confused and flailing. It kind of runs to the cage, and just has its arms kind of holding out, and you can kind of make out some words sometimes, like "help me."
is it a regular lithid or like another vampire one?
It seems like a normal one. This one seems to be communicating, not like a rabid animal, but like a scared person.
Cerulean will reach through the cage bars and grip its hand. Easy, easy, calm down.
You also notice they're wearing the city warden's uniform in better tact.
Does Cerulean recognize the voice in her head at all? Or is it too warped for her to notice or to get any familiarity?
It's a recruit. It's not someone you're like close to. But you know that this person used to be a dwarf, a woman dwarf.
By the gods, what did they do to you? She'll give the Illithid's hand a reassuring squeeze, reach out to pat her on the shoulder. Callum, can you get this cage open?
It's not.
Yes.
I sure just want to open that cage.
Yes.
I was about to
should-
say, like, are you sure they're stable enough to in their right mind, I should say.
I could turn to a crab until we get out of here.
You see, all of you see images. It seems confused as it's trying to figure out how to communicate in this way. But you see an image of Kefka kidnapping a dwarven woman, and then you see images of torture, and then you see images of him putting a lithid in this woman's skull, and then yeah.
Do you remember your name? Anything?
She shakes her head.
You remember us?
She shakes her head.
Should I open the door? Or unlock, picklock the door?
We can't just leave her here.
We're going to let you out, alright? And bring you somewhere safe. Is that alright?
She nods.
Alright, I'll lock the little lock.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to pick it. And you let it go. And it opens and she stumbles out. She kind of looks panicked a little bit.
Cerulean will use her telepathy to kind of just broadcast calming emotions towards her. Feelings of safety.
Vexus communicates to you that this creature is no longer the person that you recruited, but the tadpole seems to inherited their emotions and personality.
Is that normal?
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Is she dangerous?
You see an image of a clown just shrug. That's like asking if a tamed tiger is dangerous.
So 50-50 then?
I say we put her out of her misery, but that's just me. And you see like an illusion of a guillotine and an Elitha getting their hot head chopped off.
I think not, my friend.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm just suggesting something.
Should at least see if there's a way to help her first.
Think
We're not entirely sure if we should bring her back to the town yet, just in case.
Yes, that I would agree with. Maybe Nier can keep an eye on her.
She
I keep
pets
her on the
she pets near and she kind of just sits in the corner, just looking at her hands, confused.
Can you wait here with the dog until we come back?
She nods.
Good. We'll try not to be too long.
Alright. We should be safe.
So do I.
Blink can let us know when something's wrong, right? Or at least let you know.
Yes. It seems that so long as we are within range of each other, we can communicate.
The dog can teleport her out if something happens, right?
No, he can only teleport himself. But he can carry her out.
Alright. I'm going to go put this behind his head on his pike. If the rest of you want to come with. There's another set of stairs down the other end of the hallway.
I'm right behind you.
As am I.
I telepathically communicate to it, don't be evil.
Here, I guess.
I will have that jester's head on a pike.
Yes, I agree. He is fallen beyond redemption. At this point, it's better just for execution.
Nobody
Oh,
does that
is
to
there,
my
is
recruits and gets away with it.
there a door here?
Yeah, there's a door right there. It's a reinforced
Okay.
wooden door.
What do you guys think? Quiet, or we just go right in?
Why not send Bob underneath to see what's on the other side?
Yeah, that'd probably be best. Go, Bob.
Hmm.
Before you send Bob in there, the door vibrates. Like something runs into the door.
Can we see on the other side of the door? Is there like a window or something?
Nope. You can try to look through the keyhole.
I'll look through the keyhole.
You look through the keyhole. And,
Perception?
yeah, go ahead. You've seen this creature before. You swear you have. This creature is a rotting pink mass of skin, tentacles hanging out of it. Walking like a zombie aimlessly into the door.
Weren't these at the governor's mansion when we first fought?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, something not very pretty on the other side of this. What do you all think?
Is it wearing a uniform by any chance?
I didn't see one.
It is not. It is pretty naked.
Should we go in there and put it down?
Well, there's the only way forward.
What you say, Ender?
It is the only way forward.
Is this? Probably no point to being delicate about it. Cordovan, would you like to do what you're good at? Do one of the things you're very good at. Make an entrance.
Sorry, what was that last bit you said?
Would you like to make an entrance?
I suppose I can squeeze by.
What are you gonna do?
If there's a handle or a doorknob, Cordovan's going to try it.
It is not locked.
Right. I am going to kick it open.
You kick the door open. Make a athletics. I would give you advantage as you kick the door open, flinging the zombies away from the door as we all roll initiative.
Damn, I haven't rolled that low on there. Not.
My initiative rolls have been. It's,
Oh, good. Initiative. Oh, good.
Not good.
Okay. It is Cordovan.
Cordovan points his glaive forwards towards the two in front of him. The way is open. As he... Actually, yeah, I'm going to step out as he rages. Oh, okay. Give me one moment. Roll20 is being a bit of a pain.
Are you good? It's stupid. Like, sometimes, like, I gotta refresh the whole fucking thing.
I'm going to attack the one that's closest to me twice with my glaive.
Do it.
Recklessly.
All right. Those are both going to hit the thing. It is pretty bloodied after that first strike from you. Anything else?
And that'll be it. I'm just going to yell to the others. There's more of them in here. Join the party.
Okay. These creatures kind of like moths going towards a flame. Let's see. These two will be to Cordovan with advantage.
So that one that came close to me,
Uh-huh.
when it enters my reach, I am going to
Kiss him.
What is he?
You want to kiss him?
That only has a 5-foot reach. I'm gonna hit him with my glaive. Try to.
Okay. Yep. The one that came. You're talking about the. Yeah. Okay, that one. Okay. Shoo. All right, you devastate him too. These will be to you.
And if I did hit him, his movement speed drops to 0.
Oh, okay. So only one of those are to you then. You have the 10-foot reach, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. So he stops right here, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you only get struck by one of those, and then a tentacle, which also misses. And then this one to Cerulean. These two attacks. Unarmed. Is 18 going to hit you?
Yes.
Okay. And then a tentacle. Is a 12 going to hit you?
Nope.
Okay. And then back here with these two gray-looking elithids. These two attacks will both be to Cordovan. And second one, that's a miss. First one, he shoots a Kamehameha beam of frost. Second one, he's like, yeah, and tries to do the same and just flutters out. And that is their turn. Cerulean.
Cerulean is going to whirl her halberd and attack this thing in front of her.
Yep.
Is it still standing?
Yep.
She'll hit it again.
Oh. You chop its arms off.
She'll drop a first level Divine Smite on that. "13 radiant."
You make it explode.
Nice. Then she'll move down and hit this guy with bonus action Polar Master.
And that's gonna miss.
Alright, and that will end her turn.
Okay, Xander.
Okay, me and Bob move down to see what's up. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Hex on the red dot. And then hit. Yeah, I was gonna hit him with 2 Eldritch Blast.
Uh, those both miss, unfortunately.
Well, oh, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay, Stitches.
Okay, I'm gonna get closer, so hopefully. No, still can't see that. 15, so I can move more. No, still can't see it. Oh well. Guess I'm gonna use the test from Vision I had saved, and I'm gonna hit. This guy's already dying, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna hit this guy. Has to do. Let me post it again. He needs to do an intelligence check. Motherfucker. Second, can I do silver even for this? Oh, no. No, and cutting words is not a thing I have. Damn it.
Is that the end of your turn? Oh,
I'm gonna use silvery barbs on him.
okay.
So, three creature must roll the d20. I'll take the lower roll.
All right. He fails.
Okay. In which case, this intro takes signal 3 rolls of your bardic inspiration. So, roll 3d8. God damn it. Okay. 7 points of damage and he's tuned to the next turn. Onto his next turn. Or its.
Seems to be bleeding everywhere as it's trying hard to move, but unfortunately can't. Callum.
Going to use bonus action to get a new Tales from Sean. And that will be it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move right here. And, actually, I'll move here. And I'll try and finish this thing off with my short sword.
It's dead. How do you kill it?
Right? I'm just gonna try and go for a quick kill and be hit.
Anything else?
Nope, I moved. That's all for me.
Okay, Connor.
I will. Yeah, I'll move out into here. Oh, was that a guy? Okay. And use the last couple feet of my movement. How far am I? 25. Yeah, I do actually have 10 feet of movement left. Alright, just moving within melee range. And yeah, I will cast Green Flame Blade and bonus action because of Warrior Magic and make an attack. The 13 hit?
You're attacking this one, right?
Yeah,
Yep. Yeah, that does not hit, unfortunately.
does not hit. Okay. Extra attack.
Yep, that does hit.
I don't think I get the fire damage. No. But yeah. And yeah, that's it for me.
All right, it's pretty bloodied. And then we're back to Cordovon as he brushes the frost off his armor.
He roars and just takes a running leap.
There.
And as he gets close, he lashes out with his glaive at the one that hit him with the spell. I'm attacking recklessly.
Both miss, unfortunately.
And he brings it around the other end around and attempts with that one.
Maybe it's the frost or the cold or the rage, but unfortunately, none of those hit.
That will end my turn.
So if he moves that way, does that cause a thing with Sentinel?
Yeah, I could take an opportunity attack against him for leaving my reach.
Okay, did you want to do
when
that?
he leaves that square. Yes.
All right, go ahead and try. Do you still have advantage?
I should from reckless attacking.
Okay, so yep. You stop him right in his tracks. And you pop him right in the leg as he hobbles a little bit. Okay. Can he still do an action, right?
Yeah, he can do whatever he can do.
Okay. This one comes up to you after you hit his friend. Do a Constitution saving throw. Do you have any inspiration left?
I have one inspiration. I also have my fanatical focus feature.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You need an 18.
Am I still good to use my inspiration?
Yeah. Yeah, you can use it anytime for any roll. You are not paralyzed, but you take 7 cold damage from this thing. The other one, he's going to try to shoot you with the ray of frost. 16 does not hit you, right?
It would not hit me, but I did reckless attack. So the 29 would.
Okay.
Well, actually, both of them would hit. I have 15 AC.
Oh, damn. I thought you had higher. So he hits you with that, and then the poop head over here is going to try to strike at Connor. This one, that's going to miss
That's a
him.
miss.
And then 2, that's a miss.
Also a miss.
And then we're back to Cerulean.
Cordovan, you stupid! She's gonna run. Seeing her brother getting the shit beaten out of him. And she just nicks her finger on the edge of her own halberd and then slaps Cordovan on the back.
Cordovan just feels it through that numbing cold.
And then... I don't think she has any bonus actions she can take. So that'll be my turn.
Okay, Xander.
Wait, no, she does have a bonus action. One moment. Bardic Inspiration to Cordovan. Oops, wrong one. There we go. That'll end my turn.
Okay, Xander.
All right. Me and Bob have better position, and as my bonus action, since the other guy that had Hex on him died, I use it again on the guy that's by Connor. And I shoot. Yeah, I use Dark Bolt. Where is it? I shoot 2 bolts to the one by Connor, 2 to the blue dot guy, and 1 towards one by Cordovan.
Okay, they do have advantage on magical saving throws. How many was to the one next to Cordovan?
Just 1.
Just 1, and then 3 to the other one?
It was 2 to one by Connor, then 2 to the blue dot one.
Okay. Alright, they all pass. You do anything else?
That's it.
Stitches.
Okay, I'm gonna move so I can actually see. There they are. Spot of them. 30 feet. Yeah, no, you guys are in the middle. I can use this. Okay. I'm gonna hit them with Shatter. I want to do, what is this? This one action. No, you know what? I'm gonna try out something new. I'm gonna cast Summon Undead. It shields. Next to this one. And I use the ghost summon. And the bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action cast. Why can I move? I was here. 15, 20. Yeah. Then I'm gonna move over here and bonus action cast Cure Wounds on Corvan. Cure Wounds. One or two. How badly? Well, he's bleeding. How badly Corvan is Corvan? Really bad. Anything, but I'm gonna take CS on that. Okay. 11 healing.
That was to me?
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. I will repay you in their blood.
Up to that. So that will be the turn. Which means it will be the summon on dead turns. Just goes right after me. We'll multi attack, right? Half the spell's level rather down. Currently this is level 3. Well, I'm stupid. If it's half the spell's level, this is level 3 rounded down, that will mean it doesn't have spell attack. Doesn't have extra attack. Oh, wait.
You're asking if it attacks?
Does it have... No, because multi-attack, summon on the multi-attack said the spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So if it's a level 3 spell, it will not have... It doesn't have multi-attack, right?
Yeah, it should have multi-attack, yeah.
Ah, okay. I am bad, terribly bad with math. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna attack the deity right next to it
That's a
2
miss.
times.
That's a hit.
Okay, then necrotic damage. And they may have to do a wisdom saving throw.
And that's a magical effect?
I don't know. What would you say? It's just the attack of the ghost basic attack.
Okay.
Would you consider it is technically magical, but it's not a spell. So I guess it depends how you consider it.
What's the DC?
16. So I guess one way or the other is not making it anyway. If it's advantage.
Okay. And it says he's frightened, but unfortunately he is immune to being frightened.
Damn. Right. And that's the turn.
Right. Summon the friend of a ghost, Callum?
Everyone is going to move right, right here. And then it's going to take out his short bow and shoot the blue illicit.
Nice. That's a crit.
And then I'll bonus action steady aim. And that'll be my turn.
All right, go ahead, Connor.
Okay. This thing's still not dead, right?
It's barely standing. It's so bloodied.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna swing my sword around and try and finish it off. Oh, I'll take. There we go.
How do you kill this zombie?
I just spin my sword around and just swap it and just slice clean through its neck and lop its head off.
Nice. Get into a shish kebab.
30 feet to that one? Okay, yeah. And then I will just run down here. Yeah, that's 30 feet. Yeah, and I don't think I get an extra attack off of that, but that's okay because we're just going to. I can't make an extra attack off that, right? Should I use my attack action for that?
You can make an extra attack, yeah.
Okay.
You can hit one target and a different target.
Okay.
Yep, and I think pretty sure you can move in between those attacks as well.
Yeah, you can do a dance too, or you can not attack and try to speak on behalf of Buddhism pacifism, and see if that enlightens these illicit liches.
Nah. We're gonna. Yeah, extra attack then. Or no, I'll extra attack that one.
You stab the dry squid, but he doesn't bleed.
And then I will bonus action cast Bloody Smite. And then I will Action Surge and make another attack.
Strike.
And then that's extra 1d6 necrotic, and it has to make a Constitution save. That is that's a success. And the successful save the spell ends. That's right.
All right.
And then I can make an extra attack off that too now.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
All right. You do a lot to this thing. You can stab him right in the mouth as it tries to gurgle.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, let's go back to Cordovan.
Cordovan's going to shift his focus to the one right there.
Yeah.
First attack. And then
Okay. You do a combo on him.
I think I'll move one step down, and that will end my turn.
Okay, this is going to be to Cerulean. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Don't suppose I have advantage because of the brain worm.
No, unfortunately, because this is not a psychic attack.
Jesus.
This is just him giving you a pat. But maybe the warm Vexus or your own strong will helped you defend against this paralyzing touch. As also, the same thing will happen to Connor. If you need.
Use a Constitution.
Yep, I will need a Constitution. As you,
Let me check.
I'm going to take a reaction and attack the one that attacks Cerulean as a reaction.
okay.
I think I said reaction twice. And I would like to add my Bardic Inspiration to that.
To the damage?
To the attack roll if that doesn't hit.
Well, you have advantage because it's pincered.
Okay then. I will hang on to my inspiration.
Okay. You're doing anything to try to counter that, Connor, or you're just paralyzed?
Question. If I use silvery barbs, you take the other roll, right? You don't roll again? On the paralyzing touch that is hitting Connor.
Yeah, is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you are not gonna roll again. You just take that other roll that is already there, the 23.
Yeah. Or no, I'll re-roll.
I should say, whichever one you say.
Yeah, I'll re-roll because yeah, just to give it a chance to see if it's
Okay.
lower.
In that case, I'm gonna use my reaction to silvery barbs. That
Okay, let's see if it is a lower roll.
on. God damn it, Jesus!
2 crits.
2 different types of crits in that roll, but yeah, rip. Sorry, Connor.
Sure. I don't know what just happened. Yeah, I think I got one more inspiration to use. So.
I might have something that'll help. Cerulean will use her reaction to cast Unlock on that.
Oh. Everyone has reaction.
Okay, with disadvantage, then he misses that because it's a 1 on that. So then you don't get hit at all by the
Cool.
damage or the paralyzing ability from this creature.
Okay. So I will take back that other inspiration.
Like I said, I never saw that spell. Huh.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
I think that might be from one of my supplement books from Copal Press, maybe. Because I have a lot of random shit.
Oh, we have
the
some
card
home-
table.
I should check that then because I
Yeah,
don't know.
you-
Shit.
Yeah, check. Yeah. Definitely check that out. And then behind you, you hear the black mist materialize into a armored creature.
Oh no.
But it doesn't take any action when it is summoned. And
I'm
That
timing.
is all they can do. Yep. Cerulean, right? Yeah.
Yep. Cerulean is going to take one step to the side, and then she is going to attack this dude.
Ouch.
Let's just drop a second level Divine Smite on that.
All right.
Give me 1 second. I have to once again calculate how much damage that's going to be. $18 radiant. Then a second halberd attack.
You didn't need to do this. Well, you can do the second attack on the other one, but the first attack before with the smite kills it.
Alright, yep, she'll do the second one to the, to Blue Boy.
Blue boy with advantage. That one hits it.
Flips her halberd around, cracks it with the blunt end.
Boop.
Or tries to.
Up, and that is gonna miss either way.
Alright, that'll end her turn.
Okay, Xander.
Hmm. Well, I move over it. And then for my bonus action, I set a symbol. And I just have him spray him.
You do that on the thing that was just summoned.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what he can do. Even does he make that DC?
Now it's the same as my spell save, so that's a fail.
Okay, so he is blinded.
And then for my regular action, I hit him with 2 Eldritch Blast.
All right, the first one will hit. The second one is gonna miss.
And that's it.
How many?
Stitches.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to cast. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna cast Healing Word level 2. Oh, Cordova. Cordova.
Okay, that's the Cordovan.
All right, so
And
plus
then-
9.
10, right?
No, plus 10. 10, because of the higher level cast. And then I'm gonna use my main action to use my Tales from Mission, and which is a 30 feet cone of fire in his direction. Let me check it again. Tail of the dragon. Yeah, he has to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, does that hit the squid as well?
No, I'm gonna point it to only hit him.
Okay. Is that a dexterity?
Yep.
Okay.
15. My save is 16, so he fails. Takes taking finally equal to 4 rolls of erotic inspiration. So it will be roll 48. Come on. Okay. Okay. That's good. Takes 16 fire damage.
All right. The creature makes no sound as you set it ablaze.
And I'm gonna do something risky. I'm gonna move away without disengaging. Let's see how this plays out. Do any opportunity attacks?
14 hit you?
14. What is my DC? I have been trying to. 14 does hit me.
All right. As you run away, you get a nasty slash from this motherfucker sword.
Does he get that reaction when he's blinded?
Oh, yeah, but just with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
I'd like to intercept that. It's my reaction.
How many reactions do you have?
It passed over my turn, so I got my reaction back. You take 3 less damage. It was a shite roll.
Okay. 324. No, wait. I'm an idiot. Minus 3. Okay. Okay, half my life gone in one hit. But we do it. Still on. That will be my turn.
Okay.
Is the ghost turn.
Okay. The ghost. With the most.
Shivers, as I'm naming him, is gonna attack the elite. And to multi-attack, extra attacks. Ooh.
Okay, the first one's gonna miss. Second one will hit. And he doesn't need to make a DC saving throw because he can't even be frightened, unfortunately.
Will be his turn then. And that's it.
Okie dokie, Callum.
Okay. Gonna see that thing. Gonna like, this gracious, where all these coming from? And he's going to take a shot at the still living Elicid and try to get to him. This time with advantage since he did steady aim.
Okay, that will hit him.
And yeah, that'll be it for me because my speed is at 0 for right now.
So that's it?
Actually, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do Whales from the Grave on the guy that just showed up. 7 damage. As the ghosts come up and scream at him.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, Connor.
I will move up to the new guy. And I will cast Green Flame Blade. And then bonus action, take a swing at him. Is that a hit?
Oh yeah.
And then that's an extra. Cool.
Yeah.
And extra attack.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
All right, and then Cordovan, back to you.
Two glaive attacks into the creature that's still in front of me.
Oh, wait.
My sheet wants to load.
That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh. Also, that one on the Green Flame Blade should be like a 5 because I forgot to add my spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so 5 to that. And then Cordovan does his Rage Fury combo. Let's see. All right, anything else?
That will be it for me.
Okie dokie. This is to Cordovan. As he once
Never mind, that's a
again
2 on fire damage.
does a 15 hit you.
That meets it.
All right. Do that Constitution saving throw. Oh, wow. You succeed. And then we have the summoned minion.
Oh, ignore that.
Okay. And this is to Connor. Does that hit you?
Yes, but I'll use my reaction cast shield,
Okay.
so they don't miss.
It'll miss. Okay. And then he hits you again.
That one will hit.
Okay. And then he hits you one more time.
That's a miss.
All right. And then it is back to Cerulean.
Cerulean's going to attack the blue boy again.
All right. Blue boy is dead. As you make
Oh, he's dead?
Yeah, that's it with advantage.
Well, that solves my dilemma of to smite or not to smite. She will move up, dance around this motherfucker, and swing again.
That'll hit.
Bonus action, whips her halberd around, tries to crack him with the blunt end.
You hit him, and you just hear a large gong sound as you hit the pole against his armor.
What are you, a bell? And that will end her turn.
Xander.
Well, seeing that that other guy died already, I cast Hex again on the knight. And I'm gonna have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. And cast 2 Eldritch Blast.
Okay, one hits him.
And that one procs Hex.
Okay, and how much damage is that? One.
1.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Stitches.
Okay. Use for there. Do I go all in? No, he's not that hard. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked spell wise. I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna use bonus action, then I use my destruction. Let's see what I get. 1, fuck me. What is 1? 1 is completely pointless right now. We'll take it. And then I'm gonna main action, I'm gonna use gonna use Vicious Mockery on that guy. Nice.
Unfortunately, though, he does have advantage on magical.
Damn it. Okay, in that case, that's gonna be Stitch's turn. Now, as for Shivers, gonna move over there. Gonna attack 2 times.
Oh, nice.
Okay, nice. So I failed the second one. Nicely.
Is that a con? No, wisdom.
16 meets my spell save DC. I don't remember meeting. If it's the same, it passes, right? Or it fails. Remember that.
It goes to the defense, but on this case, this creature is also immune to being frightened.
Right. Okay, then it takes 13 plus 8 necrotic.
Okay.
So wait, does that have the crit added into it?
The what into it?
The crit. We was an at 20.
Yeah. I think that should be the crit attack.
1d8 plus 3. It's 1d8 plus 3 plus the spell save. No damage. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Oh yeah, because that's the plus 8. Yeah, and that's the turn.
Okay, Callum.
Alright, I'm just gonna cock back a short bow and try to aim right between the eyes.
Do you have advantage?
I think, is he pinchered between Cerulean and Connor?
For you, it wouldn't be an advantage.
Oh.
Unless you
And he's
had.
still blinded?
What do you say?
And he's still blinded?
Oh, yeah, he is blinded, yeah. Shot-wise, though, it still wouldn't be an advantage. So that would just stick into his armor and with no effect.
I'll move like right here. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Connor.
A bonus action second wind. So that's 1d10. That's 37 health hit points. That's cool. And then Connor, you kind of watch Connor's eyes just get bright red and the veins bulging under them, and he takes a stab at the big knife. That's a hit, right?
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Extra attack.
That is a miss. Stick it into him. Nothing. Yeah, he has got 20 HC. He's got pretty high AC.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Cordovan, it's up to you.
He moves up there and then threading his glaive between the ghost, he slashes at the Death Knight.
That'll miss even with advantage. You're 2 away. That'll miss. He's just flailing around with Bob's ink on his face, but he manages to dances enough where he doesn't get hit at by any of those attacks.
With a growl, Cordovan lowers his glaive. That'll end my turn.
Swing his sword violently, disadvantage towards Connor.
Still hit.
He's still standing.
Am I?
I think you have 7 left.
I think you're right.
Unless you're resistant to necrotic.
Oh. I don't think I am.
And then another slash towards you. That's going to be a miss. 16 odd, unless, yeah, 12 definitely misses. One more towards you. That's going to be a miss as you dodge death by a sliver, Connor.
Cool.
It's
Sounds
really
about right.
Can
Yeah,
I use my
have some-
reaction to Sentinel? And take a whack at this dude?
Go ahead. Alright, that's gonna hit him. So use your reaction to hit him, and it's also your turn.
Halberd! Once again.
That's a miss. That's a hit.
You know what? Let's drop the... Actually, no, he looks pretty bad, so he's not going to waste her last smite. And then bonus action Polar Master.
Nope.
That'll end my turn.
Xander.
Alright. Yeah, this is simple. First I'm gonna bob attack. That's my bonus action.
And you blow a hole right in this thing as it collapses right before you.
Holy shit, Bob.
Holy shit.
Well done, Bob!
That's where we'll end till next week.
Excellent.
Whew.
Cerulean will give Bob a pat on the head.
Holy shit,
He flies around in circles, excited for his first kill.
No, he has
Hungry.
their blood.
Hungry for more.
Now you get to paint a little Death Knight emblem on the side of Bob.
If you were to investigate the Death Knight, you could recognize that it was also one of the recruits. The sword is almost the same feeling when you touch the artifact, the Heart of Nyx. Touch the sword. It's a cold feeling, full of dread, examining.
Well, that's foreboding.
That jester is mine.
I just wonder who he's working with. No, he can't be doing all this by himself.
I don't know.
Well, whoever he is working with, they're mine too. They will not get away with what they have done to my recruits.
I agree.
There's some obvious dark magic, whatever. I guess this falls under my jurisdiction too.
Well, that was fun.
Was fun.
Yeah, sorry I was late. I had a bunch of stupid shit happen earlier, but
You know,
Oh, well.
stuff happens.
It's all good. Stuff happens.
It's fun.
I love you guys, and I'll see you next week.
For the game.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch myself with some soda pop.
No plan.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna drink it. I'm just gonna dump it all on my pee-pee.
It's a good way to get a yeast infection, my dude.